Got the right version, John?
Oh, Bravura we're doing?
Oh, no, America the Beautiful.
Yeah, version B. Ready? Okay.
We were leaving after the anthem. Yeah. Do you have something?
No, but I'll figure it out.
All right, thanks.
Test, test. Ladies and gentlemen, you have 5 minutes prior to the start of the event. admirals arriving, and then academies arriving.
Like trying to point out or anything,
Okay.
Midshipman Merbancic, take charge of your company. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Lieutenant Jonathan Sparks, Assistant Officer in charge of the California State University Maritime Academy's Strategic Sealift Midshipman Program. If you would, please take a moment to silence your electronic devices for the duration of the ceremony. On behalf of the President of the California State University Maritime Academy, Vice Admiral, retired Michael Dumont, it is our pleasure and honor to welcome you to our 2025 commissioning ceremony. Also, in a few moments today, we will be honored to have in attendance today the Honorable Mr. Leon Panetta, former Director of the CIA and former Secretary of Defense. Thank you, Mr. Secretary, for being with us today. The officers being commissioned today will soon take their places throughout our reserve and active military, filling important leadership roles and providing a great service to our country. Your presence at this ceremony is truly appreciated. For today's ceremony, Vice Admiral Dumont has deferred honors to Rear Admiral Neil Kaprowski, Commander, U.S. Naval Forces, Korea. Will the guests please rise for the arrival of the official party and remain standing for the presentation of the colors? Commander, U.S. Naval Forces, Korea, arriving. California State University Maritime Academy, arriving. Color guard, present colors. and salute. Ready, two. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. It is now my distinct pleasure to introduce Vice Admiral Retired Michael J. Dumont, United States Navy, Interim President, California State University, Maritime Academy.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for being here. This is a much more beautiful day than we had at this time last year when it was pouring rain, so I'm glad you don't have to endure that like those of us who were here last year did have to endure. On behalf of all of us in the California State University system and the Maritime Academy, welcome. We're honored to have you join us for this morning and share this important occasion with us and with those officers who are being commissioned today. I offer our heartfelt congratulations to the 11 cadets being commissioned today as our newest U.S. naval officers and tell you we are extremely proud of this obligation you are undertaking. This marks an important day in your professional career. I can assure you it's one that you will not forget. You and your families have made many sacrifices so that you could be sitting here today, ready to be commissioned as officers in the finest Navy the world has ever seen. The commissioning ceremony is a sacred one, steeped in honor and tradition, and for a purpose. This event represents the culmination of years of hard work and dedication and signifies the beginning of your life as a military officer. Whether on active duty or in the reserve force, the responsibility is still the same. Know that you deserve to be proud of your journey and this accomplishment and excited for the wonderful opportunities ahead of you. But with those opportunities also comes significant responsibility. As someone who has spent over 36 years in uniform and over 4 years of that time leading young people in combat, I offer you new officers some insight for being successful. Take care of the people you are charged with leading. Set high standards for yourself and them, especially for yourself. And always, always lead by the example we need you to be. For some of you, and perhaps each of you, there will be tough challenges ahead. But what will make those sacrifices worthwhile is your own commitment to a higher purpose. Commitment will be hard at times. Being an American military officer comes with significant responsibility, and that will, at times, keep you up at night, and it should. But I would not be standing here before you if I didn't think it was worth it, and if I didn't enjoy what I did for most of my professional career. I hope you experience the same excitement and the same rewards and joys that I have experienced. Your job now is to lead our nation's service members with everything you've got and to continue advancing in this noble profession, whether it's only for a few years or 40 years. The mission of all the military commissioning programs, including ours, is to develop mentally, morally, and physically fit officer candidates who are instilled with the highest ideals of duty and loyalty for service in the armed forces. I know you fit that description. You were forged at Cal Maritime, and I know you will do your part. As officers, you will carry your share of the load, and a lot more. At times, it will be necessary for you to reach down deep inside yourself to muster from within what it takes to be the very best leader that you can be and that the nation requires of you. At all times, you must be fully prepared. It is the lifeblood of your role, it is your professional calling, and more importantly, it is your obligation. It's your obligation to your units, and it's the obligation to the nation. And I know that when called upon to do so, you will exhibit the leadership required to be successful, just as you have done here, and accomplish the mission. Congratulations again on earning your commission as U.S. Naval officers. It is an honor earned by very, very few. Hold it with the pride that is now justifiably yours. I wish you the very best in your military careers, whether full-time or in part-time reserve status, and sincerely hope that you enjoy the ride. Thank you again, and congratulations.
Thank you, sir. We are now pleased to take a moment to acknowledge the contributions our students have made with awards from various supportive organizations. Commissionees, when your name is called, please proceed to the stage to receive your award. The USAA Spirit Award honors the graduate that best displays the traits and characteristics which embody the spirit of service to others. Mr. Diallo Fry is proud to present this award to Midshipman Robertson Cronrod. The Naval Science Outstanding Midshipman Award honors the graduate who demonstrates overall excellence during their time in the unit. This year's recipient is Midshipman Harrelson. The Maori Achievement Award honors the graduate with the highest overall scores on the Naval Physical Readiness Test. This year's recipient is Midshipman Taran. The Chief of Naval Operations Distinguished Midshipman Graduate Award honors the graduating midshipman who demonstrates the highest standards of leadership, scholarship, and military performance. This year's recipient is Midshipman Urkov. The Navy League of the United States San Francisco Council Award honors the graduate demonstrating the most aptitude for United States Naval Reserve Commission. Mr. Angus Blackwood is proud to present an engraved deck prism to Midshipman Scannell. The Department of Naval Science Admiral Rickover Award honors the graduating midshipman who demonstrates the highest qualities of integrity, leadership, and fighting spirit. Mr. Lee Palmer is proud to present a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman Urbancic. The Navy League of the United States Sacramento Council Leadership Award honors the Navy Reserve Officer graduate who consistently demonstrated exceptional leadership skill while in the unit. On behalf of them, Mr. Lee Palmer is proud to present a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman D'Agostino. The Naval Order of the United States San Francisco Commandery Award honors the Strategic Sealift Officer student demonstrating outstanding leadership potential. Captain, retired Tom Snyder, United States Navy, is proud to present a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman Bronstrup. The Navy League Placer County John Paul Jones Award honors the graduating midshipman choosing active duty service, who emulates the qualities of naval officer as described by John Paul Jones. Mr. Don Gord will be presenting a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman Richardson. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause for our awardees. Also, I've just been informed that Mr. Panetta has joined us this morning. Mr. Secretary, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Our guest speaker this morning is Rear Admiral Neil Kaprowski, Commander of U.S. Naval Forces Korea and Commander of Navy Region Korea. Rear Admiral Kaprowski graduated from the U.S. Naval Academy and commissioned as a surface warfare officer in 1995. Throughout his career, he has served on various ships and has held command on the USS San Antonio and USS Kearsarge. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce Rear Admiral Kaprowski as he says a few words and administers the oath of office.
Thank you, Cal Maritime, keel haulers, and thank you, Admiral Dumont, for the honor and privilege to speak here again on this momentous occasion. It's going to be a hard act to follow up, sir. You said almost everything that I have in my speech, but guess what, midshipman? You'll have to hear it again before you get commissioned. It's also an honor, sir, to have the Honorable Mr. Panetta here, sir. Thank you so much for being here. The 23rd Secretary of Defense and Director of the CIA. Sir, thank you so much. For those graduating and commissioning, this is the time and culmination of what may seem like a lifetime. Up until this point, you and your parents, this will be one of the proudest moments of your lives. In a moment, you will make one of the biggest commitments of your life, one that Admiral Dumont made, one that the Honorable Secretary had made, one that I had made, and one that some of the parents sitting out here have made. Parents, thank you for your service. The nation needs it, and thank you so much. Countless others before you to support and defend the Constitution of the United States with your life, without mental reservation or purpose of evasion. Thank you for making this huge commitment. Before we get to the oath, I would like to share some personal advice, some wisdom, words both personal and professional on where we are going, and a little bit of what to expect. It's not all encompassing, but you're in it now, so you might as well make the most of it. First off, we are a seafaring nation, and you will be operating at sea. The world is changing, and if you read the news, sides are continuing to be formed and near-peer threats continue to rise. Our Navy is and must continue to be the strongest and most powerful on the planet. We must project power forward. We must be able to rearm, refuel, replenish, and repair our ships at sea or ashore with our allies and partners in a contested environment. Put simply, logistics is life. In being part of that fighting force, we are charged with improving lethality, warfighting, and readiness. These priorities, along with a warfighting ethos, build strong warfighting teams, and by providing the right tools, if necessary, we will fight and win decisively. Now down to you. What can you do to be successful? Everyone's time on this earth is finite, and it's what you do in the next time in your professional and personal life that will equal your fulfillment. The Navy's core values are honor, courage, and commitment. Just the mere fact that you're standing here today, voluntarily raising your right hand, checks that block. But you will need to continuously reinforce this with yourself, your team, and your command every day you are in service. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, until your commitment is up. And even when your commitment is up, you will always have it in your heart. I talked to my team about taking care of you, and what I mean by that is morally, mentally, and physically. This job is demanding. Our people are our greatest asset, and we cannot do this job without them. So I need you to take care of the team, to take care of the command, to do those missions. We have the tools, we have the resources to make sure that you and your team are right, and your nation demands that. Prepare yourself and your team and honestly report issues or concerns. Some other ideas. Believe in yourself. It's infectious. Ask questions, be enthusiastic. Do not be afraid to fail or take risks. This is how we develop and embrace our growth mindset. To learn, a fixed mindset does not contribute to growth. And you are part of a team. The sooner you embrace it and use it to your advantage, I'm telling you, the easier life will get. Team building is a skill we should all master. Surround yourself with those who can raise the boat together. You will find that trust builds an amazing rate, and your mission accomplishment rate will both flourish and grow. Credibility is one of the few things that should be held sacred. Treat it as a bank account. You always want to make deposits. You never want to be overdrawn. There will be some tough days in front of you, but there will be even more good days. Remember the good days and share them. Learn from the bad days, and when a learned bad day turns into success, chalk that up to a win for the team. Never forget those who support us, and that's what I mean by that is the families, the dependents, the loved ones, the significant others, the people sitting in the audience now who have supported you since day one. While you're out there, they will continue to support you back here. Never forget and always thank them. Many of you will risk everything for your country. You will make sacrifices for your fellow Americans who won't be asked to make sacrifices for you. This is your calling, and again, thank you for accepting that. Your reward for that is a life of service and an adventure. I'm proud of you for what you have done. I'm proud of you for what you are about to do. I look forward to working with you in the fleet, shipmates. Thank you.
We would like to invite Rear Admiral Kaprowski to administer the oath of office. Will the midshipmen commissionees please rise? Ladies and gentlemen, will you please rise for the oath of office? Sir, I certify to you these midshipmen are ready to become officers in the United States Navy and are worthy of the trust that comes with it. Will you please administer the oath?
Guests, please take your seats.
Company, left, base. Forward, march.
Those of you who have been selected to assist your commissionees with their rank insignia, please join us on the stage at this time. Would the official party please rise and join me in receiving the commissionees? As each commissionee is presented, all of us at Cal Maritime would like to recognize all of the friends and family members who have been instrumental in their successful completion of this program. Thank you. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Life Officer, Ensign Isaac McCarthy Blake. Assisting Ensign Blake today will be his father, Colonel, retired, U.S. Air Force, and grandfather, Dennis Blake. Correction, Colonel Mike Blake and grandfather, Dennis Blake. Friends and family, you can begin pinning your newly commissioned ensigns as I read the names. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Elizabeth Hope Bremerman. Assisting Ensign Bremerman today will be her parents, Wendy and Brian Bremerman. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Nolan Bronstrup. Assisting Ensign Bronstrup today will be his parents, Stephen and Renee Bronstrup. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Miles D'Agostino. Assisting Ensign D'Agostino today are his parents, Kiko and David D'Agostino. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Jack Durheim. Assisting Ensign Durheim today will be his parents, Jared and Carla Durheim. Receiving commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Johnny Ferguson. Ensign Ferguson is today assisted by his father, Johnny Ferguson. Receiving commission in the United States Navy Reserve as Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Sophia Riley Gomez, assisted by her father, Reynaldo Gomez. Receiving commission in the United States Navy Reserve as Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Connor J.P. Hannon. Assisting Ensign Hannon today will be his father, Sean Hannon. Receiving commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Dallas Harrelson. Assisting Ensign Harrelson today are his parents, Mark and Judith Harrelson. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Benjamin Ludit. Assisting Ensign Ludit today will be his parents, father, Captain, retired, Kip Ludit, U.S. Coast Guard. Receiving commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign David Richardson III. Assisted today by his father, Commander, retired, David Richardson Jr., U.S. Navy. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Robinson Cronrod. Assisting Ensign Robinson Cronrod today will be her father, James Cronrod. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Andrew R.L. Scannell. Assisting Ensign Scannell today will be his parents, Chris Scannell and Leah Zippert. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Adrian Taran. Assisting Ensign Taran today will be his friend, Ensign Matt Summers, United States Navy. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Connor Urbancic. Assisting Ensign Urbancic today will be his brother, Jacob Urbancic. Receiving commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Wilson Urkov. Assisting Ensign Urkov today will be his sister, Lieutenant Elise Urkov. And receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ensign Thomas Earl Wright. Assisting Ensign Wright will be his parents, Commander Jason and Nina Wright, United States Navy. Please join me in giving a round of applause for our newly commissioned ensigns. Family members, please be seated. There will be an opportunity for photographs immediately following the ceremony. California Maritime would like to thank each of you for your support of our graduates. On behalf of the faculty and staff of the California State University Maritime Academy, thank you for attending our ceremony. Company, dismissed.
Friends, family, we'd like to thank you for your attendance today and making this moment as special as it can possibly be. Before we conclude, we'll have a moment to take photos with everyone afterwards, but I'd like to throw out one more thank you to the band of the Golden West who's assisted us so helpfully today. Can you please get a round of applause? For the group photo afterwards, I would also like to invite the Honorable Mr. Panetta, if you'd like to take a photo with the graduating class as they come up on stage for a group photo before we break out. Thank you so much for your attendance today.
It has the two stripes. I don't know.
No, I had a big red X through it, man. Yeah.
No, I was trying to be like, not the stinger.
Admiral March strikes again.
get on the gold chair.
Active, right?
I'm not going to steal your thunder. You're going to do your thing. If you could please take your seats, we're about to begin. Please take your seats. We're about to begin. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Colby Hill, Student Body President for 2025-26. Guests, please take your seats and silence all mobile devices. I would like to introduce graduating senior Dylan Fulton, who will provide our land acknowledgement.
Thank you again. My name is Dylan Fulton, Jadiski Jew, Kigani Haida from Southeast Alaska. I am honored to read this land acknowledgement. We acknowledge that we gather on the traditional lands of the indigenous people, past and present. For thousands of years, this land has been home of Patwin people. Today, there are 3 federally recognized Patwin tribes: Kachildihi Band of Wintun Indians of the Calusa Indian Community, Kletzldihi Wintun Nation, and Yochadihi Wintun Nation. The Patwin people have remained committed to the stewardship of this land over many centuries. It has been cherished and protected as elders have instructed the young through generations. We are honored and grateful to be here today on their traditional lands.
Thank you, Dylan. Our ceremony will begin with the graduation processional led by Dr. Sarah Sank, Chair of our Faculty Senate. The processional includes Vice Admiral retired Mike Dumont, Interim President of Cal Maritime, California State University Trustee Wenda Fong, our keynote speaker, the Honorable Leon Panetta, Academic Deans, Captain Samar Bannister, Commanding Officer of the Training Ship Golden Bear,
and Captain Rachel Lewis, representing the United States Coast Guard. The platform party will be followed by our distinguished faculty, led by Dr. Ariel Setnicker, master's degree recipients, led by Captain John Betts, followed by the undergraduate recipients, led by faculty representatives. Please stand for the arrival of the graduating class of 2025. Please be seated.
Good morning and welcome to the California State University Maritime Academy's Commencement Ceremony. I am Dr. Dinesh Pinisetti, Executive Dean of Academic Affairs and Dean of the School of Engineering. It is my privilege to serve as Master of Ceremonies. This year, we have 187 students graduating with their baccalaureate degrees. 57 cadets will receive their U.S. Coast Guard third mate or third assistant engineer licenses today, and 50 will receive their licenses following the completion of their upcoming summer sea training. In addition to our undergraduate students, we have 13 graduate students earning master's degrees. Please join me in a round of applause to recognize the outstanding accomplishments of our Cal Maritime graduates. If you're able, please stand for the presentation of the colors and remain standing for the playing of the national anthem. Mitch Mathai, Corps Commander for the Corps of Cadets for the graduating class of 2025, please take command.
Ready, halt. Report and salute. Colors. Right face. Forward march.
Please be seated. It is my honor to introduce the university's interim president, Mike Dumont.
Thank you, Dr. Pinisetti. Honored guests, good morning and welcome to Cal Maritime. Secretary Panetta, Trustee Fong, honorable elected officials, esteemed faculty, dedicated staff, Cal Poly colleagues, and UC Berkeley Navy and Marine Corps ROTC colleagues, friends, thank you for joining us. The class of 2025 is honored by your presence. I cannot tell you how long the class and we have waited for this day, so thank you for celebrating with us. But more importantly to you, the class of 2025, congratulations, your day has finally arrived. Please join me in thanking the Air Force Band from Travis Air Force Base for supporting us this morning. Now, to our guests, if I may. If you've come here expecting a long and boring commencement ceremony, you're at the wrong school. That one's down south. This is Cal Maritime. We don't stand on fashion. This is the only day we dress up, and we do it for you. You see, we're somewhat a unique university where learning is all about the experience, and we get on with it with deliberate speed. At Cal Maritime, grit, tenacity, and determination proudly define our students. Our students, whether in the Corps of Cadets or not, may look like the typical college student, but don't be fooled. They are well prepared to handle whatever comes their way. All of our students work hard, they play hard, some harder than others, and they break a lot of stuff here on campus and on the ship. It's part of the Cal Maritime journey. They don't apologize for it, they embrace it. It makes them both endearing and better prepared for the journey ahead. Our students know Cal Maritime isn't for everyone, and that's okay with them. At Cal Maritime, we're not trying to be something we're not, because we don't have to be. Our proud and envious reputation speaks for itself. Just look at the class of 2025 and the alumni who are represented here today. If you're an alum, please raise your hand and yell. Welcome home. Even though our students and our faculty and staff combined do much more with less, we consistently punch above our weight class. And our students are proud of it because they know only a select few can be Cal Maritime. At commencement, it is customary for a university president to say a few brief words to the graduating class, and typically with a theme. My theme this year is you, class of 2025. First, to our amazing graduate students. Already accomplished in your own right, you undertook a challenging master's degree program while balancing other important and competing demands. For many of you, those included family obligations, your career, cranky bosses, and things that just seemed to pop up at the worst possible time. In getting here today, you've proven yourself a self-starter, as someone skilled at balancing many demands. In the master's program, your life was really like a three-legged stool. You had to balance the oftentimes three competing demands of family, your employer, and your professors. And you quickly learned that you really didn't have balance in your life until all three of them were equally mad at you. But you've been successful in this journey, so take a breather and relax. And as I mentioned to you last night at dinner, find time in the weeks ahead to just rebalance your life. Also, like our undergrads, you should all feel justifiably proud knowing that you all received a Cal Maritime degree the old-fashioned way. You earned it. Congratulations. And now our bachelor's degree candidates. This is a tricky one because there's so much material to work with. But I have just a couple of minutes to convey our pride in you and express the awe we have in what you've accomplished during your time at Cal Maritime. In just the 2 short years I've been here, the changes I've seen in you have been quite remarkable. While you've grown intellectually, you haven't lost your well-grounded character or your spectacular sense of humor. You're a kind and thoughtful bunch, and those who raised you must be very proud. To those of you who took one for the team by taking turns eating lunch with me in the dining center, thank you. I knew you could have sat with the cool kids, but instead you kept the old man company. Thanks for the chats. I'm going to miss them. For those of you who rode around with me in the presidential golf cart, which is just about all of you, thank you for the brief chats. Thank you for opening your hearts and telling me what was on your mind, or the mind of your professors. And I'm especially appreciative of those who took the opportunity during our short rides to tell me, and with some conviction, everything I was doing wrong as president. I always looked forward to those chats, and I'm really gonna miss them. To those of you who proudly told me you had researched me online, thank you for your interest. It's a little weird, but thank you. I thought it cute, though, when you said what stood out in your research was that obviously I can't keep a job. You could have simply left it there, but some of you had to add that final blow, picked up from your quality research, and say, you know what? You're older than my dad. I'm really gonna miss you too. To our newest Navy and Marine Corps Officers commissioned today, congratulations, and thank you for your willingness to serve. As a nation, we are indebted to you and your families. We wish you safe journeys. We wish you safe journeys wherever your service takes you, so thank you. And now I'll clap. Thank you. I'm proud of every single one of you in the class of 2025, of what you've accomplished here as individuals and together, of the way you've brought the ethos and the values of Cal Maritime to life, and on the way you've come together the class to bring us together today. At Cal Maritime, we are honored to have been part of your academic pursuit and your personal growth. The years our faculty and staff have spent with you have been exhilarating. Thank you for including us in your journey and choosing to attend CSU and Cal Maritime. As I too prepare to leave the university, please know you've left me with awesome memories. And I have no doubt that you've kept me young, although exhausted, and extended my life by letting me be a part of yours. Cal Maritime will always be a part of you, just as you, the spectacular class of 2025, will always be a part of Cal Maritime. And in the weeks ahead, you too will become members of the extended and powerful Cal Poly Alumni Network. While our university's name is going to soon change, our brand will become even more influential. Please stay connected with your university and be a resource for all those who follow you here. As you leave your Cal Maritime, please know that all of us, whether celebrating with you here on campus or applauding you back home, are proud of you, your accomplishments, and wish you the very best. Congratulations, class of 2025. We already miss you. Thank you.
Hello, class of 2025. Thank you, President Dumont, and thank you to our cadets, students, parents, families, faculty, and staff for this wonderful opportunity to be part of this joyful and momentous occasion. I'm Wenda Fong. I'm a trustee for the California State University, and I am especially grateful to mark what will be President Dumont's final commencement ceremony. This is a full circle moment for me, as I was honored to have played a role in his interim appointment in 2023. When his astonishing record of service appeared before us, our job was suddenly simple. There was simply no finer candidate to lead this vital and unique institution. President Dumont, while your term has been relatively short, your positive impact will span generations. Your bold, creative, and visionary leadership was instrumental, essential, in ensuring the Maritime Academy's bright future so that it will continue to bring life-changing opportunities to increasing number of students. You help secure critical funding for infrastructure to support the magnificent new training ship, the Golden State, which will arrive on campus next year. And perhaps closest to my heart, you've transformed Cal Maritime into a more inclusive and welcoming university for students from all walks of life. And closest to your heart, it is important to thank your husband, Scott, for his amazing support of you and your students. Thank you for your extraordinary legacy here at Cal Maritime. Congratulations, and we wish you the very best in your future. So everyone, please join me in thanking President Dumont. And to the class of 2025. On behalf of the California State University Board of Trustees, I am absolutely thrilled to extend my heartfelt congratulations to each and every one of our graduates and to your families on reaching today's extraordinary milestone. Among the many responsibilities we hold as members of the CSU Board of Trustees, few are as rewarding as in sharing in the excitement and pride of Commencement Day. This moment marks the culmination of years of hard work, perseverance, and growth. For each of us on the board, today is truly a celebration of everything Cal Maritime stands for and strives to achieve. As you graduate today, you become part of a powerful, vibrant, and lifelong legacy, a network of 7,000 Cal Maritime alumni and more than 4.3 million CSU alumni who are making an indelible mark across the globe. This extended family includes leaders in business, engineering, public service, all aspects of maritime operations, and countless other fields. Like those before you, your lives have been shaped by the distinct and transformative experience of this great maritime university. Its mission to educate and develop graduates for leadership roles in a dynamic global industry, and by the challenges and opportunities you've embraced both on campus and at sea. Your accomplishments ahead will be built on the strong foundation you have established here. And wherever your journey takes you next, I hope you will always carry with you the memories, values, and pride of Cal Maritime, and remain engaged in the life of the Academy for years to come. The Board of Trustees is incredibly proud of all you have achieved, and we look forward with excitement to all that lies ahead of you. My heartfelt best wishes for what I know will be a bright and successful future. So congratulations, class of 2025. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Trustee Fong. I invite our graduate and undergraduate student speakers to deliver comments on behalf of the class of 2025. We will begin with Francisca Peterson, who will deliver the graduate student address on behalf of those receiving their Master of Science degrees in Transportation and Engineering Management.
Good afternoon, President Dumont, faculty, staff, family, friends, and the graduating class of 2025. I remember back in 2009, I was so excited to graduate, I forgot my baits on the top of my truck. Luckily, my friend's mother spotted them in the street, and we were reunited for one of the most memorable walks of my life. We are here today not just to celebrate academic achievement, but to honor your maiden voyage. It will be shaped by challenges, perseverance, and for many, the wonderful smell of salt in the air. Whether you join Cal Maritime as a green undergraduate or return for graduate studies with years of sea time under your belt, you are all part of a tradition of maritime excellence. Graduating from a maritime academy offers a unique experience where you earn more than degrees. You earn your sea legs. Most importantly, we learn what it means to serve something greater than ourselves. Whether it's your shipmates, the safety of the vessel, or challenging environments that you will navigate through. Many of the lessons learned in your career will happen outside of the classroom. They will happen when it's dark, raining, cold, your STCW hours are in the red, and you will have run out of coffee. The truth is, those are the moments that will shape who you are more than a textbook ever could. To the undergraduates, you came here perhaps not fully understanding what you got yourself into. I know I didn't. As a kid, every time we would drive over the Carquinez Bridge, my dad would say, "That's Cal Maritime. You're gonna go there for college." And I would say, "No way." Fast forward to me ringing the bell after going 7 for 7 on my license exams. Now I'm here representing the MSTEM class of 2025. Your future is bright with many doors to open. You've passed your Coast Guard exams and are now heading out to a world to continue learning and developing your careers. To the graduate students, we all came back after varying years in the industry. We have balanced work, studies, and life both onshore and offshore, all while bringing real-world insight to every class discussion and APA 7 formatted paper. Our leadership and unique perspectives and downright determination got us to where we are today. We have all weathered storms, both literally and metaphorically, and we have come through with the kind of resilience you can only earn by being the captain of the firefighting team, the vessel security officer, the environmental officer, the medical officer, the therapist, the engineer, the navigator, and whatever else gets thrown at you. Halfway through the master's program, I thought to myself, I would rather be working cargo in China on 0 hours of sleep, having heated arm-waving discussions with the lashing gangs to tighten those loose turnbuckles. True grit is what we have gained graduating from Cal Maritime and being maritime professionals. As we leave this place, some for the second time, we carry with us more than a degree and credentials. We carry a commitment to safety, integrity, and excellence. The world we are setting sail to, whether aboard ship in the maritime industry or in shoreside leadership, needs people like us. People who can think clearly under pressure, lead with a purpose, and navigate complexities. One experience that will always stick with me was after battling through a typhoon, finding myself on an atoll in the Caroline Islands in front of a chief, a translator, an entire village of people in loincloths, and they were asking me why their beaches were disappearing. Our seas are changing, the oceans are warming, global trade is evolving, and technology is rapidly transforming the way that we work. Every challenge you will face comes with an opportunity, and I am confident this graduating class is more than ready to rise to the occasion. As we begin the next leg of our journey, I leave you with a quote from Grace Hopper. "A ship in port is safe, but that is not what ships are for. Never forget the solid foundation of knowledge you have learned here. Stay curious, stay committed, and when you find yourself in rough seas, trust your training, perseverance, and the knowledge that you have what it takes to weather the storm." Congratulations, class of 2025.
Thank you, Francisca. Cadet Charlotte Gott, graduating with a Bachelor of Science in Marine Engineering Technology, will speak on behalf of the undergraduate class of 2025.
Good morning, Secretary Panetta, President Dumont, honored guest, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2025, who will forever hold the distinction of being the second to last, and best to graduate from the California State University Maritime Academy. Today, we gather to mark our completion of one journey and the beginning of another. We are here to honor and to celebrate the hard work, the resilience, and the relentless passion of the class that stands before you today. Before we launch into honoring the graduating class, I'd like to take a moment and express deep appreciation to the faculty, the staff, the families, and friends who provided unwavering support throughout our voyage at Cal Maritime. Given our close-hauled student body, it's especially important to acknowledge the exceptional contributions to our faculty and our staff, who have been our guiding stars through the rigorous currents of our studies. I also want to extend the deepest gratitude to families and friends who have been a constant source of support and encouragement over the past 4 years. So please join me in giving them a well-deserved round of applause. Seeing all of you here today, I am struck by the incredible journey we've shared. And it brings me back to our first year, when we stood on this very quad as nervous but eager freshmen preparing for our capping ceremony. That moment marked the beginning of our independent adventure, one that pulled us away from the familiar and threw us into the chaotic, exciting storm that is Cal Maritime. And thank goodness for that, because today, after years of challenges, late nights, early mornings, moments of self-doubt, and triumphs, we stand here, no longer just students, but as leaders, as change makers, and as the future of this industry. I've had the opportunity to speak with multiple graduating seniors from each program across Cal Maritime. And when I asked them what stood out the most about their time here, a common thread quickly emerged: our small, tight-knit community. At Cal Maritime, we aren't just students passing through classrooms. We are a high-caliber crew forged through early mornings, long days, and real experiences. With a student body of around 750 and class sizes around 30, we have the rare gift of truly knowing each other, of learning not just side by side, but together. Across the 7 majors, facilities engineering technology, international business and logistics, international strategy and security, oceanography, marine engineering technology, marine transportation, and mechanical engineering, we are not only shaped by what we learn, but by what we do. Oceanography students traveled aboard to places like Honduras to study marine environments firsthand. Business and international security students don't just hear about the world, they experience it firsthand in places like Morocco and Europe. Deck students stood watch and took the con aboard the Golden Bear. Engineering students rolled up their sleeves and worked shoulder to shoulder in the engine room, keeping our propulsion system online. Professors don't just lecture, they mentor. Classmates don't just study, they become teammates, shipmates, and lifelong friends. At Cal Maritime, education is not something that happens to us. It's something we earn. Through sweat, teamwork, resilience, and pride. We leave this place not just with a degree, but with the experience, the grit, the community that will carry us forward. One senior said it best: you only get what you put into this school. And we have put in everything: our time, our energy, and our hearts. So as we step into the next chapter, we take that spirit with us, ready to face whatever seas may lie ahead. Because life can be like the ocean, unpredictable. There is a saying by Mark Twain: good decisions come from experience, and experience comes from making bad decisions. We have all lived enough to know that's true. Life's not a straight, predictable track that guaranteed success. Sometimes we stumble because of our own choices, and other times we are thrown off course by forces beyond our control. But last time I checked, Cal Maritime students embrace and lean into those storms. We've all made mistakes, and we've said the wrong things, done the wrong things. We've had moments when we doubted ourselves, felt like giving up, and even made decisions we immediately regretted. But those setbacks, those moments of doubt, embarrassment, failures, they are not the end of our story. They are lessons that shape us, challenges that strengthen us, and stepping stones that push us forward. Each one is an opportunity to learn, to grow, and to rise closer to the person we aspire to be. This journey we are about to embark on, whether it be sailing the open oceans or navigating life shoreside, will test us in ways we can't yet imagine. There will be storms we can't predict, obstacles we never saw coming. But if there's one thing my mother always told me, the only constant in life you can count on is change. And ain't that the truth? So graduates, as we leave our safe harbor, let's embrace the unknown. Go out there, explore, chase adventure, and become the best versions of yourselves. We've been given this one beautiful life, so don't let anything hold you back from living it to the fullest potential. Fair winds and following seas, class of 2025. Congratulations, we made it. Thank you.
Thank you. I want to recognize, if you just look out here on the water, we have the Crowley tugboat team rendering honors to the class of 2025, and we certainly appreciate them, and they're big supporters of Cal Maritime, and we sincerely appreciate them showing up and supporting you today. And thank you to our alumni, Aaron Pearson, for arranging that for us. Thank you. It's an honor and an absolute pleasure to introduce our commencement speaker, a gentleman who needs no introduction. Secretary Leon Panetta has devoted his life to public service at the highest levels of government and national leadership. His extraordinary career has spanned decades and shaped some of the most critical moments in recent American history. Born and raised in Monterey, California, Secretary Panetta has served as an officer in the United States Army before beginning his civilian public service career as a legislative assistant in the U.S. Senate. He was elected to Congress in 1976, where he served for 16 years, eventually becoming chairman of the House Budget Committee. Secretary Panetta went on to serve as director of the Office of Management and Budget, and later as the White House Chief of Staff. A huge, huge job. From 2009 to 2011, he served as the director of the CIA. And from 2011 to 2013, he served as the 23rd Secretary of Defense of the United States, leading our nation's armed forces during a time of global challenge and transition, and where he was my boss and didn't fire me. After leaving government service, Secretary Panetta co-founded the Panetta Institute for Public Policy, which prepares young men and women for lives of public service and civic leadership. And many of our Cal Maritime graduates and also our current students have participated in the Panetta Institute. Secretary Panetta is a lifelong advocate for education, national security, and leadership rooted in integrity and principle, values that resonate deeply with our mission here at Cal Maritime. Secretary Panetta and his wife are critical supporters of the California State University system and the students we are so honored to serve. So if you would, please provide a warm Cal Maritime welcome to a statesman, a patriot, and a humble leader, Secretary Leon Panetta. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. President. I've had a chance to say Mr. President a few times, but I want you to know that you have been blessed with Mike Dumont as an outstanding president. At a very difficult time, he has provided the right leadership for Cal Maritime. I think we owe you a debt of thanks for your great service. First and foremost, I have to extend my deepest congratulations to the class of 2025. You made it. You made it. And your family and relatives and all of those that love you are saying, thank God you made it. Thank God you made it. Cal Maritime is without question a unique institution. I believe that what you do here provides a critical service to our country in terms of our security, in terms of our economy, in terms of our maritime interests. I am a deep believer that young people owe a duty to our country. You represent that duty to our country, and we thank you for that. And you obviously know the importance of the education here better than anybody. I'm reminded of a great story of a Nobel Prize winner who won his Nobel Prize in a very intricate area of physics. And he was going throughout the state of California, giving exactly the same address wherever he went. And one day as he was headed towards the San Joaquin Valley, his chauffeur leaned back and said, "You know, Professor, I've heard that same damn speech so many times. I think I could give it by memory." And the professor said, "Well, look, they don't know me that well in Fresno. Why don't you put on my suit, and I'll put on your uniform, and you give the speech." And they did that. And so the chauffeur stood up before a standing room audience, gave a 2-hour lecture on a very intricate area of physics, got a standing ovation at the end of the lecture. And the professor was seated in the audience, couldn't believe what had just happened. Then somebody raised their hand and said, "Professor, that was a very interesting speech, but I have a few questions." And he went into some formulas and mathematical equations and then said, "Professor, what do you think of that?" The chauffeur looked at him and said, "You know, that's the stupidest question I've ever gotten. And just to show you how stupid it is, I'm going to have my chauffeur answer it in the audience." Lots of chauffeurs in this audience who understand the importance of what this institute is all about. And for that reason, I'm honored to be here. As a former Secretary of Defense, I deeply appreciate those who are willing to put their lives on the line for our country and provide that vital service to protecting our country. And I'm also honored that I had sons who served this country. One of them, Jimmy, who's now in Congress, served in the Navy, served in Special Forces in Afghanistan. And I have a grandson right now who is in the middle of a battle area. He is on the USS Harry Truman, the carrier that's in the Red Sea. And obviously my wife and I worry about that all the time. But we are proud of the fact that he is on the front lines of this country doing the right thing to protect our security. As the chair of the Panetta Institute, I've had the opportunity to work with Cal Maritime students. And I can't tell you how inspiring you are. It has been an honor to be able to work for the last 20 years with students from this campus. And to have you participate in our programs, our leadership program, our internship program, our lecture series, you have really provided us with a great tribute that we return to all of you. And we are particularly honored because this campus is now going through a very important transition. Thanks to the leadership at CSU, Your mission will continue as you merge with Cal Poly. And that integration, let me tell you something, that integration is going to enhance the student success of both campuses. It's going to provide a pipeline of talent to our nation's maritime industries, to our national security, and most importantly, it's going to provide the kind of graduate students that are critical to protecting both our economy and our national security. I've had a chance in my life to experience the American dream. I'm the son of Italian immigrants. My father was the 13th in his family, and he had two brothers who came to America ahead of him. One wound up in Sheridan, Wyoming. The other brother wound up here in California. When my parents came here, the tradition was you visit your older brother first. So they went to visit my Uncle Bruno in Sheridan. They spent one winter in Sheridan, Wyoming. My mother said, I think it's time to visit your other brother in California, which they did, thank God, wound up in Monterey. My dad ran a restaurant there. My earliest recollections were standing on a chair washing glasses in the back of that restaurant. My parents believed child labor was a requirement in my family. And then he sold the restaurant and bought a farm out in Carmel Valley, planted walnut trees, and again, my brother and I were out there working, moving the irrigation pipes, hoeing. And as the trees grow older, my dad used to go around with a pole and hook and shake each of the branches. And my brother and I used to be underneath collecting the walnuts. When I got elected to Congress, my Italian father said, you know, you've been well trained to go to Washington because you've been dodging nuts all your life. This is true. I asked my dad, why would you come all of that distance to a strange land? They came from a poor area in Italy, but they had the comfort of family and friends. Why would you leave all of that, to travel all of that distance to a strange land? And I never forgot his response. He said, because your mother and I believed we could give our children a better life in this country. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the American dream. The ability to give our children a better life. These are challenging times. These are challenging times. At the Panetta Institute, we take a poll of young people's attitudes in college every year. We've done it for over 20 years. And last year, the results, very frankly, were disappointing. Because for the first time in 20 years, a majority of students said that they were not going to be able to enjoy the American dream. And that is a great concern because I've lived the American dream. You're living the American dream. And it's important that we make sure that everyone in this country has a chance at that American dream. We're living at a pivotal time. This is a pivotal time in the 21st century. And I think as we speak here and enjoy this wonderful commencement, the reality is our country could go in one of two directions. We could be in America in Renaissance, or we could be in America in decline. I honestly believe we could be in America in Renaissance. I do. We have a strong economy in this country, despite what's going on now with trade wars. We have a strong economy. We are innovative. We're creative. We're resilient. We are competitive. That's who Americans are. We have a strong economy. And we can teach young people the skills you need in the 21st century. There's a lot developing in technology, in AI, in robotics, in quantum computing. But the fact is, you can learn the skills that you need in order to be able to survive and flourish and enjoy that dream. I believe we could have a country where Republicans and Democrats learn to work together to govern this country. Not to be divided, not to be partisan, not to be in their own trenches, but to work together in order to do the right thing for America. And I believe that the United States can be a world leader. We have a history of world leadership. Since World War II, working with our allies and providing security in a very dangerous world that we have today. We could have that kind of America. But we could also be an America in decline. Make no mistake about it. If we allow our fears and our hates and our divisions, if we allow our dysfunction to basically control what happens in this country, then we'll go the way of past empires. Past empires died because of the failure of statesmanship to recognize the changes that had to be addressed. Which way we go, what path we take, is going to be determined by leadership. By leadership. I tell the students at the Panetta Institute that in a democracy we govern either by leadership or we govern by crisis. If leadership is there and willing to make the tough decisions you have to make as a leader, and make no mistake about it, if you're a leader, whether you're in business, whether you're in the military, whether you're in politics, if you're a leader, you've got to make tough decisions that may be risky. But that's leadership. And that's the way, frankly, you avoid crisis. But if leadership is not there, we'll govern by crisis. And the problem in this country right now is for too long, we've been governing by crisis. Look, I believe in American leadership. I really do. This country's been through a lot of crises throughout our history. We've been through a civil war. We've been through 2 world wars. We've been through recessions and depressions and natural disasters. And somehow we've always found the right leadership to get us through those moments. And I believe we will again. Why? Because the real strength of America, very frankly, is not in Washington. It's right here. It's in the communities, in the states. It's in families throughout this country who have the spirit and the resilience and the love of country that is critical to our democracy. I've seen that strength. I've seen that strength in the eyes of our men and women in uniform. I've been to Iraq and to Afghanistan, to the battle zones, and I've looked into the eyes of our men and women in uniform. And these are young people that are willing to fight and die for this country. Let me tell you, if they're willing to fight and die for this country, can't we at least get a little bit of that courage in elected leaders so they make the right decisions for our country? I've seen, as I said, that leadership. And I saw it in battle, and I saw it in the eyes of the SEALs who conducted the mission to go after bin Laden. 140 miles, 2 helicopters at night into Pakistan. And they went in. And that evening, because it had been hot that day, he came up and stalled one of the engines on the helicopter, and it went down. Thank God there was a great warrant officer who was able to settle that helicopter down. And I remember asking Bill McCraven, who was head of Special Forces. He was in Afghanistan. We were watching what was happening. And I said, Bill, what the hell's happening? It's one of those moments when your stomach is in your mouth. And he didn't miss a beat. He said, Leon, Mr. Director, we're going ahead with this mission. We've got backup helicopters coming in. We're going to breach through the walls. We're going ahead with that mission. And I said, God bless you. And they did. They breached through the walls. And I can remember hearing gunfire. And then there was 20 minutes of silence, the longest 20 minutes in my life. And at the end of that 20 minutes, McCraven came back on the phone and said, I think we have a Geronimo, which was the code word for getting bin Laden. And a few minutes after that, he said, we have a Geronimo, which meant that they got bin Laden. And I often think about that. Our intelligence people, our special forces people working together on a very important mission that sent a message to the rest of the world that nobody attacks the United States of America and gets away with it. Nobody. Look, today you graduate. You graduate, you get your degree in the different areas of specialty that you've been involved with. But let me tell you, in getting your degree, you get a degree in leadership, whether you like it or not. You get a degree in leadership. And you have to do the job of being a strong leader and taking risks and willing to fight if necessary in order for this country to succeed. I had a Jesuit at Santa Clara, where I went to school, who pulled me aside one time and said, you know, God gives you life, but you're the one that determines what kind of life you have. And he told a story that I've often repeated that has a great moral to it. He told the story of a rabbi and the priest who decided they would get to know each other a little better. So they decided to go to different events together. And they decided to go to a boxing match because they thought if they went to these events, they could talk to each other and learn about their religion. And just before the bell rang, one of the boxers made the sign of the cross. The rabbi nudged the priest and said, what does that mean? The priest said, it doesn't mean a damn thing if he can't fight. We bless ourselves with the hope that somehow everything's going to be fine in this country and in the world. But let me tell you something, it doesn't mean a damn thing unless you're willing to fight for it. Unless you're willing to fight for an American dream that is real for everyone. Fight for an America in Renaissance. And most importantly, fight for a government of, by, and for people. God bless all of you, and God bless our country.
Mr. Secretary, Leon, thank you. We appreciate you being with us. I know all members of the Cal Maritime community join me in thanking you and your family for their years of dedicated service to the nation. Thank you. This morning, as many of you know, a commissioning ceremony was held for our newest officers of the United States Navy. And while several of our cadets participated who will soon be commissioned upon the successful of all their academic degree and Coast Guard licensing requirements, and our Marine Corps officer candidates who will soon be commissioned, I asked all those who will be commissioned either now or this summer to please stand and be recognized, and I'll ask people to join me in congratulating these new and future officers. Thank you, thank you. Now we'll invite Captain Rachel Lewis, the Commanding Officer of Maritime Intelligence Fusion Center of the U.S. Coast Guard, who will administer the official oath of office for our new Merchant Marine licensed officers. Captain Lewis.
Good morning. As the Commanding Officer of the United States Coast Guard's Maritime Intelligence Fusion Center Pacific, I have had an opportunity to serve as a career cutterman who has served throughout the Pacific, from the Bering Sea, the Gulf of Alaska, to the South Pacific Ocean, as well as in the Atlantic from the Norwegian Sea to Nova Scotia's Gulf of Lawrence and the West Africa's Gulf of Guinea, and throughout the Caribbean Sea. I am extremely proud to administer this year's Merchant Marine License Oath to the California State University Maritime Academy Class of 2025. Federal law requires all recipients of the Merchant Marine Officer's license to take an oath or an affirmation before a Coast Guard officer stating they will faithfully and honestly perform these duties. I now ask the graduates who are receiving the Merchant Mariner license to stand, raise your right hand, and repeat after me. I state your name. Do solemnly swear or affirm that I will faithfully and honestly, according to the best of my skill and judgment, and without concealment or reservation, perform all the duties required of me by the laws of the United States. I will faithfully and honestly carry out the lawful orders of my superior officers aboard a vessel. Thank you. Please be seated. As duly sworn officers of the United States Merchant Marine, I now certify you are ready to stand the watch and seagoing merchant vessels. I charge you to carry out your duties with integrity and professionalism, and to never lose sight of the public trust you hold when acting under the authority of your license. I wish you all the very best in your future, and may you always have fair winds and following seas. Congratulations, class of 2025.
Thank you, Captain Lewis. We will now move to the awarding of the Master of Science in Transportation and Engineering Management degrees. Candidates for Master of Science degrees, please stand. President Dumont, these graduate students of California State University Maritime Academy, class of 2025, are candidates for the Master of Science degree in Transportation and Engineering Management. They have completed the required curriculum or will complete their requirements during summer or fall 2025. All have been recommended by the graduate faculty to receive their degrees with all the rights privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereunto.
Thank you, Dr. Pinisetti. Candidates, you have been recommended for master's degrees by the graduate faculty of California State University Maritime Academy. Subject to verification that you have satisfied all requirements for graduation, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, I bestow upon you the degree of Master of Science in Transportation and Engineering Management.
Next, we will conduct the traditional hooding ceremony associated with obtaining a master's degree. The hood's color and design indicate the wearer's degree and the institution at which the degree was earned. Navy and gold lining hood represents Cal Maritime's colors, while the velvet border of gold signifies the realm of science and engineering. Dr. Graham Benton, Dean of Strategic and Academic Planning, will read the graduates' names. I will bestow the hood, and President Dumont will present them with their diplomas. Candidates, please come forward.
The graduates for the Masters of Science degree in Transportation and Engineering Management are Noel Cabral, Michael Johnson, Francisca Peterson, Eric Robertson, Albert Saldana, Richard Schultes, Sandy Walker,
Congratulations to all of our master's degree graduates. Today, we are also awarding baccalaureate degrees in 7 majors. I invite Sarah Senk, Chair of the Faculty Senate, to present the candidates for the baccalaureate degrees on behalf of the faculty.
President Dumont, on behalf of the faculty of California State University Maritime Academy, I certify to you that upon completion of the required curriculum, these candidates for the baccalaureate degree are eligible to be awarded their degree.
Thank you, Dr. Singh. Candidates for the baccalaureate degrees, please stand. President Dumont, the cadets of California State University Maritime Academy, class of 2025, are candidates for baccalaureate degrees. Upon completion of the required curriculum, the faculty recommend they receive their degrees with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereunto.
Thank you. Candidates, you've been recommended for baccalaureate degrees by the faculty of California State University Maritime Academy. Subject to verification that you have satisfied all requirements for graduation, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, I bestow upon you the degree of Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science as appropriate. Congratulations.
I now invite Dr. Benton back to the podium to read the names of the graduates alphabetically by major.
The graduates for the Bachelor of Arts degree in Global Studies and Maritime Affairs. Francis Boland. Eleanor Dampier. Santiago Del Rio. Jack Jester. Faye Jolson. Stacy Kasai. Elijah Limos. David Michael Murris. Michael McDonough. Kai McEwen. Joshua McHolsa. Zachary Maroney. Nathan Reese. Isaac Rojo. Hannah Stedman. The graduates for our newest major, the Bachelor of Arts degree in International Strategy and Security, are Sophia Gomez, and also highest GPA. DeAndre Minor. The graduates for the Bachelor of Science degree in Business Administration are Megan Abbott. Luis Adame. Greg Aguilar. Luca Billiver. Ryan Edmister. Matthew Ferguson. Dylan Fulton. Lucky Hampton. Chris Hyman. Maxwell Hilton. Savannah Homuth, highest GPA. Nikhil Hunter. David Irwin. Trey Martinez.
I'm ready.
Alexander Mays. Gavin Murray. Ryan Packard. Kevin Park. Dennis Pasquale. Thomas Porter. Elias Rafiq. Madeline Reynolds. Matthias Vidal McKay. The graduates for the Bachelor of Science degree in Facilities Engineering Technology. Connor Adair. Kylie Kraus. Jacob Pickens, highest GPA. David So. The graduates now for the Bachelor of Science degree in Marine Engineering Technology. Jack Durheim. Johnny Ferguson. Bradley Findrick. Parker Forsyth. Sophia Gomez. Charlotte Gott. Olivia Granados. Jake Jacobson. Stanley James Pedra. Henry Nelson. Etienne Kie. Cole Richardson.
Thank you so much.
Matthew Roberts. Kearney Senift, highest GPA. Maya Sorter. Colin Swinney. Adrian Taran. Christina Ueda. Morgan Vincent Keene. Manaru Yi. The graduates now for the Bachelor of Science degree in Marine Transportation are Leia Abreu Cleo. Mohammed Al-Balasi. Kaylee Andres. Spencer Arces. Uman Ao, highest GPA. Ruhan Ao. Dylan Bender. Suzanne Betts. Kai Biaggi. Isaac Blake. Maddie Bonassi. Jack Bootsma. Dylan Borer. Lisa Remmerman. Skylar Brown. Calvin Carpenter. Vivian Chu. Sienna Coyle. Kate Debrow. Miles D'Agostino. Ian Distelreth. Riley Doolittle. Ryan Downey. Jasper DeLay. Safari Frizzell. Raven Frizzell. Owen Glassman. Connor Hannon. Alana Harden. Dallas Harrelson. Michaela James Harris. Zach Hoffman. Connor Hollitz. Nathan Hopkins. David Howard. Benjamin Hughes. Reef Hugaboom. Aaron Holte. Adarsh Iyengar. Riker Jacobson. Eric Johnson. Joshua Kuiper. Olivia Larwood. Ben Lutet. Matthew Elias Martinez. Mitch Mathai. Mason McElroy. Oliver McLeod. Will McVickers. Joseph Messina. Nicholas Milk Michaels. Clay Myers. Tamra Nestoyuk. Sean O'Dwyer. Ryan Okada. Rasmus Phoenix. Hunter Ray. Erica Rawoff. David Richardson. Alex Robinson Conrad. Nico Ross. Andrew Scannell. Hunter Sherbeck. James Schofield. Samuel Seymour. Sarai Shepard. Francis Sherman III. Christopher Shintani. Royce Stonebreaker. Mackenzie Sutton. Landon Timius. Nathan True. Connor Urbanczyk. Wilson Urkoff. Armando Valenzuela. Cade Weatherby. Kayla Wigginsend. Jacob Williams. Shakamian Wilson. Malhuyalnani Wright. Thomas Wright. Bryson Young. The graduates for the Bachelor of Science degree in Mechanical Engineering. Parker Alejandro. Luca Armando. Nolan Brunstrup. Lucas Cho. Austin Dickman. Larry Dahl. Caleb Farland. Jason Fung. William Gilmore. Michael Huang. Jack Jessen. Dylan Jolson. Max Jones. Kaya Kelly. Saif Baki. Scott Mauricio. Alex McSeany. Robert McDougall. Natalie Parati. David Rico. Vincent Robustelli. Shreya Santhanam. Kai Saunders. Zachary Screechfield, highest GPA. Nolan Selixo. Samuel Sheehan. Anthony Solano. Eric Spanos. Riley Tillman. Sophia Torres. Nathaniel Trujillo. Noah Tudavaki. Felipe Vargas. James Walker. The graduates for the Bachelor of Science degree in Oceanography. Alba Racine. Yana Alba Racine. Kaya Kadeh. Jacob Gutierrez. Alexandra Johansson, highest GPA. Nicholas Paz. Luca Sartori. Ona Schaefer. President Dumont and Dean Pinisetti, this concludes the reading of the names of students receiving baccalaureate degrees.
Congratulations to all our graduates. At Cal Maritime, we believe it is important to recognize our U.S. military veterans who have served or are currently serving in our nation's armed forces. If you are a veteran or a military service member currently serving, please stand and be recognized. Thank you. At Cal Maritime, we also believe it is important to acknowledge the parents, spouses, partners, children, and other family members and friends who have supported, encouraged, and contributed to both the individual and collective success of our students. Graduates, we ask that you stand and give them a big round of applause.
Thank you. To the class of 2025, you're about to be released of all requirements and responsibilities as graduates of California State University Maritime Academy. I'll ask Corps Commander Mathai to please ring out the last watch for the members of the Corps of Cadets and the class of 2025. All I present to you Cal Maritime's newest alumni.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Dance more. Dance.
Minnesota. Are you? Blah, blah.